think so. Just going to grab a chair up and
back? Yeah, back, yeah.
Looks like it's been out in the rain, this.
Every game, bang. I knew we'd have some.
Probably have to put a bit of tape around.
Yep.
Well, actually, I wonder if I can go even higher. There's really no weight on that, but if I tether this body,
So that there, where's that one? That's that one there.
yeah, that's fine. That's tethered by that.
Yeah.
If
So you can go up a bit further, can't you?
I can, yeah.
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 So that one can go up there like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I reckon.
If I go around the body,
Go around the body. Right? Yep.
because the body's going to cause all the.
So what's that for? That's a different one.
Yeah, that's mine.
Oh, okay.
That's how the audio works.
Ah, right, okay.
Right.
Right.
I might just put something around that too.
Oh, yeah, so you use mine, so we got...
Yeah,
lots
because
gives that extra...
the length, the cable for there,
Yeah.
the camera's probably charged enough that it'll run all day on
That's
back
right.
anyway.
Yeah.
It's just a bit of insurance,
Yeah,
you know.
yep.
Now, I've totally fucked it up, so I better...
Right, you want to go back
No,
out?
no, I can... it's just probably aiming the wrong way now,
Yeah.
because we've mucked around with the...
Yeah, see, I had it on the back of my truck at home.
Yeah, well, I was actually looking at the
I was going to put...
shipping container, but, you know, you know,
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that last night.
yeah. But it is better at this, like mid on and mid off.
Yeah, well, that's why the container at home that's what it was like.
Right, so I've got to turn this. Because there's a lag, I've got to wait. I'm actually looking at too much of the sight screen.
Yep.
Not enough of the pitch at the moment.
Yep.
So, it's a little bit better, but could be a bit better again.
Now, I don't know whether I'm supposed to tell you anything.
Yeah.
Because apparently there's Jeff Cole that was on our list.
Jeff Cole.
Yeah, from Victoria. Right, he was on our list to pick. He nominated.
Oh, yeah.
Right, but he was too old. He's 7.
Yeah.
He's here. So if anything comes out, like any injuries or whatever,
Oh, okay.
and Archie wants to sign him up now.
Okay. All right. Hello, Joe. How are you, mate?
How are you?
Yeah, really well.
Shot.
Yeah.
So you nearly want to be looking at having Kerry in the picture.
Yeah,
On where I
I
stand.
think I'm just about right. Just a wee bit more, maybe. good 10-second lag.
Yep.
Yeah.
See Brad pretty good over there.
Brad, who's
Oh, over in the
oh yeah. He's only just got there because the delay.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That's concerning. Gary should do better this morning. He should get A.
Oh, do you?
Who, Nipper?
Gary Whittaker.
Oh, Whittaker, oh yeah.
Pitch is a bit wet on that corner.
They brought the sopper out.
Well, it rained a lot last night.
Yeah, just apparently that corner, they just didn't have the cover right over.
Well, I think the day's all right. I don't think it's going to rain during the day today, so I think that's something.
Yeah.
Oh, it poured on us.
Oh, yeah. If you're over there,
Yeah.
you can tell the sky.
Yeah.
Finally got to confirmation that all the Pakistani players have got their visas for Canada, and it's like
Yeah.
what, a month and a half away.
Yeah.
They kept telling them they kept getting rejected. They didn't think that they'd go back home, that they would stay in the country.
Yeah, right.
They were just routinely knocking them back,
Yeah,
just
right.
because they had Pakistan on their birth certificate.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's like when the Commonwealth Games were at the Gold Coast. We had half the African countries and the Pakis all stayed after the
Yeah.
Commonwealth Games. They just disappeared into society.
Yeah.
Never turned up at their planes or anything
Yeah.
like that to get on them.
Yeah. Yep.
Where the hell are they all?
Yeah. Where's that tuck? Do you want to finish with that tuck?
Oh yeah, mate. Okay. Nearly 1,000 people watched that game yesterday on YouTube.
Good on you, yeah.
940.
Yeah, I had quite a few of my guys, a lot of the guys at Cooper Finlay
Yeah.
said...
Well, Cooper Finlay had 299. Well,
Yeah.
a couple of the cameras aren't working.
oh, right, yeah.
I think it's only like the 50s and the 40s
Yeah.
or something that are working.
Yeah, no, I had a couple of mates at Cooper Finlay who were watching this because they thought, they said, yeah, I thought you should have the main team on. I said, I know the way where the frog box was set up. I said the A's are playing on that ground. I loved your commentary.
Did
Very
they?
good.
I was trying to get people to come and volunteer, but I just didn't want to upset
No.
the captains
No,
either,
no.
taking their players off task.
No,
You know, but sometimes it's easier to ask for forgiveness and permission, isn't
yeah,
it?
that's right. Yeah.
A couple of guys
Well,
from
the
down-
ones we have when we do the frog, you have the frog box, you don't really, people can just follow it once they know who the players
Yeah.
are.
Yeah. But it was nice to get, what's the name, Wayne Smoothy, I got to talk to him and said, what's recovery mean for you now? And, it wasn't really talking about the game.
No.
Because
No,
there's always
it was
there's always that dead spot in between
well, it
the
was a big
games.
surprise package, 82, Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
And really did the job because they
Oh.
lost 3 for 10.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
They just turned the strike over as they needed.
Yeah.
And then the loose balls got put away.
Yeah. said to Craig, Baz Everingham videoed you yesterday at the opening ceremony.
Yeah, apparently.
And sent it to Craig Cox. Yeah. And I sent Craig a message through today, and I said that Claude did a great job reading out your message to the gallery before play. I said you've got a big round of applause for your contribution in getting everything off the ground for the 65s. And I hope you're continuing your health improvement wise. I look forward to see you play again. I said you're probably watching everything live streamed and following on Play HQ, and he said, yeah, I am.
He must be bloody as tough as a bull, I reckon.
Yeah, well, he's had a big issue. Yeah,
what he's had.
Yeah, well, he's obviously I said, well, this is more a priority than your cricket stuff. Yeah. Bloody well.
I better check the the commentary microphone works.
All the players and the numbers and everything like that, because you wouldn't have seen many of them. You had your notebook there, because you wouldn't have seen too many of them. Some of the new fellas.
Stay here. Let's see if you can pick up my voice. Testing, 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me now, Joe? She was watching from there. Yeah. Just want to see the analytics of the country to watch. We're playing bloody Silent Hill. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the 65s Australia A versus Australia over 65s game. Toss is won by Australia A and have elected to bat. The national anthem was sung with gusto earlier. Between the two teams trying to themselves, and I think I've got to give the win to the Australia team, the yellow Australian team. So they've got a bit of a victory to start with. Both teams had victories yesterday, so bragging rights today. Couple of injuries in the Australia A and Australia sides respectively. I'll come back to you with the full lineup shortly.
Opening the batting today for the Australia A team will be Mark Campbell and Peter Miller. Omitted today from the Australia A team is Tim Pellin and Daryl Cheponier, Dasher. For the Australia team, Andrew Walsh will be sitting out today. He suffered an injury batting yesterday. So the Australian team are without their opening batsman from yesterday, while the Australia A team are without their opening bowler from yesterday. So I'm sure it's going to be a ding-dong battle for bragging rights. Really excited to see how this match unfolds. Will be interesting to see who opens the bowling for Australia this morning. The Australia team making their way out to the middle. Looks like potentially Ross Greenwood shaking hands with the umpire. Ross Greenwood starting from the southern end, the Ron McMullen Oval. Ross will be keen to show his wares. Wasn't required yesterday, or wasn't utilised yesterday. Peter Miller taking strike. Looks like we're all set. First ball was a wide. The outfield's still a little bit wet this morning, so it'll be interesting to see how the bowlers can. Foolish ball off his pads, clipped out behind square. That should probably go all the way. And it has, 4 runs. Great start by Peter Miller. Always nice to get a fully on your first ball and clip it away for 4. Miller, of course, has previously represented Australia in over 60s, having toured the Caribbean. Played in the Caribbean Cup in Barbados in 2023. Greenwood at the top of his mark. Foolish ball, played safely back to the bowler fields himself. A great supporting crew here today. The Australian and Australia A friends and family. Greenwood has corrected his line after his first couple of balls, asking the right questions now. Nicely played, no run. Greenwood in again. Bit of confusion there. Good overrule. There probably might have been a bit of trouble there had they gone. There was a run out yesterday, so once bitten, twice shy, I'd say. Short ball played behind square. Picked by O'Reilly, just a simple, easy single. End of the over. Australia none for 8, I believe. Just waiting for the scoreboard to be updated. It's like Michael Goldsmith just come on from the northern end. Australia none for 8 off the first over. Goldsmith approaches. Miller's played at a wide one outside off stump. Feathered one through to the keeper, Everingham. He'd be disappointed with that. A great start by Michael Goldsmith. Bowlers love to get a wicket with their first ball. Batsman Miller disappointed because he knows it was probably one he should have left. Brings skipper Dudderidge to the crease. He'll be keen to sort of steady the ship now. Skipper Dudderidge off the mark, clipped one off his legs there. Easy single to backward square. Field adjusting now for the left-hander. Just adjusting the field now for the left-hander. Campbell to face his first delivery of the match. Just played straight back, no run. Battle for bragging rights here today. Short ball. Helped it round the corner. And it's 4 runs. Disappointed with that, Goldsmith. That was a very short and wide outside leg stump. Mark didn't hesitate. Looks like Goldsmith will now change to around the wicket. Bit of up and down bounce here, it appears at the moment. End of the over. Australia A 1 wicket down for 15, I believe. No, the score's been adjusted to 13. 1 for 13 off 2 overs. Graham would continue from the southern end. Played uppishly, but through cover. They'll get two, I would think. He's just trying to get the pace of the wicket. Looks like he was through the shot a bit early there. Didn't go to hand, but found the gap. Very good play there by Dudridge. That was just a simple defensive shot to score runs. Brings Campbell on to strike to face his first delivery from Greenwood. Short ball outside off stump. He lifts it over the top of cover point, over backward point rather. 4 runs. Campbell will always take advantage of a loose ball like that. Outfield seems to be running a lot quicker than yesterday. A little bit of an overnight rain last night in the area, although no further rain expected today. Overcast conditions. Foolish ball, just played back to the bowler, fielded off his own bowling. Lovely 21 degrees here in Mooloolaba. Well fielded there by Worthington, no run. Fielded too by the fieldsman at mid-off. Looks like Mark Brady. That's the over now. And score advances to, just waiting to have a look, 21 off the third over. So the Australia A side scoring well. Now the Australia A team seem to have adopted the, just a minute, Goldsmith coming in. Ball left alone outside off stump. The Australia A team have seemed to have adopted the identity of the Emus as a way of distinguishing from the main Australia team. Seems to make sense. They're on the coat of arms anyway. Oh, well caught. Gully by Greenwood. That was, he'd be disappointed there. Never got over the top of that ball. Well held though. Australia A, Emus lose their second wicket. Batsman Campbell out. He scored 9. Incoming batsman will be Whittaker. caught off Michael Goldsmith into the safe hands of Ross Greenwood. So the Australia A side scoring quite briskly at 7 and over. They'd be disappointed with the wicket rate. Goldsmith in again. Whittaker looking very careful. They need to put a partnership together now, especially losing 2 wickets fairly early. Goldsmith with 2 wickets, both taken early in each of his 2 overs. Gracefully played behind square for should be 2 runs. Relay throw there from O'Reilly. Out comes the rag because the ball is getting quite slippery out there. Ball down the leg side, wasn't called a wide, it possibly collected his top of his thigh guard on the way through. 2 for 23 currently the score. Goldsmith last ball of his second over. Ooh, back of a length, looked like it surprised Whittaker there a bit. Goldsmith will be well happy with his return, 2 overs. 2 for 7. Greenwood to resume from the southern end. Of course, all these players would know each other quite well, but not a lot of them would have played with each other in the same team. So it's always a balancing act, getting to know strengths and weaknesses of your teammates. Foolish ball ducking in late to the batsman. Datteridge, I fear, would be wanting to consolidate a decent score here. Greenwood in again. Watchful of it again there is Archie Datteridge. Datteridge very careful. Needs to build a score here. Emus are 2 down. Turn the batsman around there a little. Bit of encouragement there to the bowler. English ball, wide outside off stump, left alone. No need to play it though, plenty of time. Alan Shipp, like a greyhound, fielded that ball, prevent any run. And the first of the substitute fielders come on. Worthington off, O'Reilly off. Looks like can't make out who's come on. Oh, Bruce Mackey has come on. Ball popping up there from Goldsmith. Played back to the mid-on safely. Oh, Wayne Munro was the other fielder to come on. Munners. Carefully played that, took his hand off the bat, laid it down behind point. Well called through for an easy single by Dudderidge. Score for 2 for 24 currently in the 5th over. Keeping low, keeping low. Batsman Dudderidge got his bat down on the ball smartly. No chance of a run though. Well fielded there by Shipp. Running in from mid-wicket. Goldsmith in again. More evidence of the two-pace nature of this deck. Of course, the pitches are well covered overnight, so there's no water on the pitch. Outfield, however, is quite wet. Goldsmith in again. Left alone outside off stump. End of an over. 5 overs completed, 2 for 24. Greenwood to continue from the southern end. Top of his mark, and he comes. Oh, short outside off stump. Kept over the top, fielded by Munro in the covers. Brady rather, in the covers. Played through mid-wicket for a single. Change in the field. Worthington and Mackie swapping positions. Fielded there by Alan Shipp. Mid-wicket, no run obviously. Being very watchful is skipper Dudderidge. I don't know what happened there. Looks like just a regulation for defence. Bowler Greenwood was convinced it was pad first. I hope he doesn't waste a review on it. Outside off, stump short, well fielded there. Wayne Munro replacing the divot that he left in the ground. Greenwood in again. To Whitaker. Foolish ball. Played back and fielded by the bowler. End of his over, 2 for 26. Seven overs completed now. An interesting tussle is ahead now. Two new batsmen needing to build a score now with two batsmen already in the pavilion. Left outside off stump. Not much carry there. Looked like it collected on the half volley by the keeper there. Left alone outside off stump there by the skipper. Lifted up over mid on, and it'll easily make the boundary. 4 runs. Skipper McGrogan retrieves the ball. Aussie keeper having some words of advice to his bowler, Goldsmith. May have seen something to inform him of, perhaps some weakness in the chain. Ball just dropped behind square. Easy single there, fielded by Greenwood. Score advances to 31. Greenwood in again. Ooh. Reaction from the batsman looked like that popped on him a little bit. That's the completion of the 8th over. 31 is the score. Greenwood to continue. This will be his 5th over. Foolish ball. Turned round behind square. Misfield by Goldsmith, but they would have made it easy anyway. No trouble there at all. Just a regulation ring field by the Australia side. Turned nicely square of the wicket. They should run an easy 2. Will they get 3? Well chased out there by Alan Shipp. Shipp is actually a newcomer to Masters cricket. Does not look out of place. Sent back by his skipper. On the spot again, no run. Greenwood in again. Well held there by Mark Brady, coming in, catching low at mid-off. Batsman not getting over the top of that ball. Lesson to be learnt there, this two pace nature of this deck. Batsmen need to rely on proper technique until they're comfortable with the way the deck's playing. Whittaker out, the new batsman, Joe Gunning from ACT. Third wicket down. The Australia side will be well pleased with themselves. Australia A, they'll be looking to consolidate further. End of a successful over there for Greenwood. He's 1 for 21 off his 5 overs. Australia A, 3 for 34. 3 for 34. And Goldsmith to continue from the northern end.
Well done, boys, back it up.
Lovely off drive there by Gunning for 4. An unfortunate run out earlier that over by the Australia A team. 2 runs were completed, and I'd say it suggests some lack of communication. It was the 3rd run would have been tricky, and there was a fumble at the keeper's end, thrown to the non-striker's end, missed the stumps. It was a bit, just needed a bit of Benny Hill music to add to the confusion, a bit like the European Cricket League. The fielder knocked a bail off, and fortunately there was one still remaining. Fielder Goldsmith was able to remove the one remaining bail. Four wickets down now for Australia A. Greenwood to come in. Well played out offside for an easy. Chopped down on a full one there, nearly trickled back. Greenwood in again. Oh. Yorked himself there, outside off stumps. Good carry through to the keeper. Greenwood feeling off his own bowling. Might have been in 2 minds there, Gunning. Wow, a foolish ball, missed, hit the batsman Gunning on the full. Given not out, probably did a bit much, may have been heading down the leg side. Goldsmith to continue now. Northern end. Score update, 4 for 42, 11 overs gone. Full and play down to the onside. Well taken single there by Smoothie. Smoothie off the mark. Looking to carry on from his good form from yesterday. I think it was 81 or 82 not out. Bowler Goldsmith was not sure if he knew what happened there. He'll take it though. Good effort ball there, good carry through to the keeper. Goldsmith approaching again. Gunning watchful. That's the end of Goldsmith's 6 over. 2 for 20. Looks like Greenwood to continue again. About to begin his 7th over. Bragging rights are on the line today, folks. Wide one left alone there by Smoothie. Very watchful. Smoothie fully aware of the job that's required. Greenwood in again. It's over the top of that one. Punches it square for an easy single. Well fielded there by Brady. Greenwood in again. To Gunning. Foolish ball. No run. Well fielded there by Alan Ship. Backed up there by Peter O'Reilly. Greenwood in again. Foolish ball. No run. No run, fielded there by Munro. End of an over to Greenwood. Goldsmith to continue. For 13 overs completed. I wonder what Richie Beno would do with this scoreboard. 4 for 44. One fieldsman out deep on the deep mid-off boundary. Well clipped off his toes behind square for what Smoothie thought was a single, but sent back. Well fielded there by Greenwood. Well fielded there by fielder O'Reilly. No run. Goldsmith in again. Watchful there by Smoothie. A lot of these players want to show their credentials because there's an overseas trip on the line in the new year. Keeper Everingham's called for his helmet. He's come up now to Goldsmith. Down the leg side, tried to turn it around, missed, hit his pad. No appeal, it was missing leg stump. Straight back to the bowler. Been a tight over so far by Goldsmith into his seventh over. Well played. Stroke through mid-wicket. Chased there by Alan Shipp. They'll turn for 2. That's probably all they'll get. Score moves up to 4 for 46 now. Goldsmith 7 overs, 2 for 23. We'll have a drinks break following this over. .45 over games broken up into 3 power plays. The first 15 overs, only 3 allowed outside the inner ring. Skipper McGrogan has not taken advantage of that. He's only ever had 1 person out behind the ring. Still a fairly attacking field here for bowler Ross Greenwood. Well played there by skipper, by Joe Gunning. Ross Greenwood's had a smile across his dial as large as you've seen the last few days, representing his country. Well fielded there by Munro. You may know Ross from his TV show, Business Matters type TV show. Leaps high, high arm lift. High release point. No run. Played uppishly through the gap in the gully there. Turn for an easy two, well fielded there by fieldsmanship. Left alone this time. Greenwood coming in to bowl the last bowl of his over. Gently played back. Players will come off the field now for a drink. We'll be back shortly. Well, back again, folks. A wicket's fallen after drinks. Australian A team. A bit of a leading edge, didn't quite carry there. Australian A team at 5 for 70. Skipper McGrogan picking up a wicket in his first ball of his first over. Smoothie disappointed with missing that full one outside leg stump. Turned that way nicely. An easy single taken there. So bowling change at the northern end. Looks like Bruce Worthington, leg spinner, to come on from the northern end. Skipper McGrogan just trying to get the field right. Two men, one deep on the deep mid wicket boundary, one deep on the cover boundary. The rest all inside the ring. Worthington in to bowl his first ball. Full ball, no run. Oh, a return caught and bowl chance put down. Bruce would be disappointed about that. It's a relatively easy chance, actually. Played back behind, and easy single there taken to deep mid off. Smoothies looked quite comfortable yesterday and today, apart from that little mishap earlier where a return chance was put down. Australia A keeper is now facing his first delivery from Worthington. Fallen outside off stump, left alone, not interested in that. Wants to have a good look at him. Oh. Well, that was interesting. A full one outside off stump that he'd be disappointed he didn't make contact with. And Keeper Everingham would be disappointed he didn't snaffle it. It would have definitely been a stumping chance. Scampered through for a bye. Score advances by 1. Smoothie back on strike. Turned onto the leg side. No run. Was overruled there by his non-striker. So Worthington completes his first over. Skipper McGrogan to come back on from the southern end. After 20 overs, the score is 5 for 73. McGrogan in to Noonan. Oh, chops down on that one. Sent back by his partner at the other end. Intriguing battle here this morning, folks. Still lots of cricket left in this. All the players here today absolutely love their cricket. They would be anywhere else. Oh, well beaten outside the off stump there. Batsman indicating it might have done a bit off the deck there. Short ball. Just gently played back out into the covers, fielded there. No run. Left alone. Sun beaming through on an overcast day today. Beautiful temperature, about 21, 22 degrees currently. Oh, played and missed. Well bowled there by McGrogan. End of an over. Acknowledged by his teammates. 5 for 73 off 21 overs. A lot of cricket still left in this match. Worthington in. Straight drive. Pick up 1, probably 2. Well fielded there by fieldsman Brady. 2 runs added to the score. I'm joined now by Gary Zeeland, affectionately known as Nipper. He's the sports trainer for the Australia side. Gary, exactly what does your role entail?
Yeah, hi Claude. Well, I'm a sports trainer from a rugby league and Australian rules background. But more recently I've been involved with veterans cricket because I still play veterans cricket myself. And so I help out with preparing the guys for the game with their warm-ups. If anybody needs any strapping on joints, I do all of that. and then look after them during the course of the game, running out water when needed, and then at the end of the game putting them through some sort of a recovery stretch down, and then helping them get over any injuries or soreness or anything else that they get during the course of the game.
That's fantastic, Gary. Anything else that the players need to do, like before the game, that any hydrating, any other sort of stuff like that?
Yeah, we talk about that quite a bit. Particularly, I was fortunate enough to go to India with the Australian over 60s team last year, and 2024, I should say. And it was oppressive over there, so we put a lot of time and effort into preparing for the game by way of hydration before the game, and looking at what we were eating the night before the game and during the course of the game. And just overall fitness is another big thing. I encourage the guys to do as much work outside of cricket as they can to maintain their fitness and their mobility, and that reflects in their performances.
Yeah, well, obviously, warm-ups, recovery, all that sort of stuff, especially pre-match warm-ups at this age, the players probably need it more so than the 19-year-olds, don't they?
Yeah, they certainly do. I mean, I don't have any hard statistics on it, but my observations over the years has been that the vast majority of injuries at this level of cricket are from the waist down. So we end up with hip problems, lower back problems, groins, quadricep muscles, hamstrings, calves, all in the legs. So preparation for that by way of dynamic warm-ups and that sort of thing before the game. I've got a pretty structured approach to how we do it, and it hopefully makes a difference. It's not going to eliminate all injuries at this age. Things are going to happen, but we can hopefully minimise the chance by getting them as prepared as possible. And the recovery at the end of the game, static stretching after the game to flush out a bit of that lactate that builds up in the muscles is very, very important.
Now, I'm sure the players really appreciate all you do for them, Gary, because like you pointed to, that players really do need the dynamic warm-up before the game, the static stretching post-game, the lactic acid build-up, and also the other thing is we're out of cricket season for majority of us,
yep.
And so a lot of the players aren't probably match hardened, carnival hardened, so that's why they probably need someone like you more so than ever.
Yeah, well, it's interesting that a lot of guys say, I've been playing cricket all of my life and I've never done that sort of thing before and I've always got away with it. But I'll tell you, most of the time they're the ones that are going to break down with a pretty bad hamstring tear at some stage or a groin strain or something. So once I explain to them what we're trying to do and how much of a difference it makes, once they buy into it, I've had many of them come to me, after the game or the next day and say, look, I really appreciate what you've told us. It has made a difference. I'm feeling better than I ever have after a game, and that's what makes it all worthwhile.
And what and obviously medication comes into it too. Perhaps Chemist Warehouse type of scenario.
Yeah. I should be buying shares in ibuprofen, anti-inflammatory stuff, because it does play a role. I mean, I myself always finish a game, jump into a cold swimming pool if I can, and then have a hot bath after that, and then finish with some cold again, and then a couple of ibuprofen tablets to just settle down a bit of the inflammation. I think it makes a big difference. So but we've got to be careful with guys at this age too, because a lot of them are on heart medication and blood pressure medication, all that sort of thing. I'm not a doctor, but I just keep on reminding them that make sure they keep all that sort of stuff up to date, and don't forget to take their tablets before they play and all that sort of stuff. It's a bit of a different world to the 20-year-olds.
Yeah. And so would you encourage your players to get in the pool post-game back at their hotel?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the hot-cold recovery, or the cold-hot recovery as it should be. Another wicket's just gone down.
Yeah, well taken there in a slip by Peter Radar O'Reilly. That's the end of, looks like Noonan. So Smoothie, actually, sorry. Yep.
Smoothie's out, and great catch. I'm a firm believer in that. It's been around for a long time, and the science behind it. There's a lot of argument and discrepancy, but the science behind it is that that lactate that builds up. We used to call it lactic acid, but it's lactate that builds up in your muscles from the tiredness. If you get into the cold tub, your blood rushes to the vital organs away from the extremities, and stay in there for 5, 6, 8 minutes, whatever you can, and then get into the hot tub, and it flushes all that blood from the centre of your body back out to those extremities, the arms and the legs, and hopefully flushes a lot of that lactate out and helps the recovery process along. The cold also acts as a little bit of a natural analgesic, a bit of taking the soreness out, and I think it works. As I say, there's been a lot of studies done on it, an argument over whether it works, but I find it works, and then, most of the rugby league and AFL teams do it after their games. They get into cold baths and then into hot, and then finish off with a tepid or another cold bath. And I think it goes a long way towards how good you're feeling the next day, and particularly in these carnivals where you're playing 2 days in a row. You've really got to be in the best condition you can the second day. By the fourth day, you're really feeling it. So anything you can do to improve how you recover from the game, I think, is well worthwhile.
Yeah. So it's definitely cold first, then warm second. Yeah. And what about the morning of a game? Is there anything, any benefit to be gained by perhaps having a movement in a pool or something like that?
Yeah, anything like that will help. It won't hurt. We always wake up a little bit stiffer in the morning, as you know. It's just a natural thing of what happens as you get older. So just going for a walk or a swim, or going out into the ocean if it's nearby, and just wading around, getting everything moving. I'm sure that goes a long way towards getting your body ready for what you're going to put it through during the course of the day. Yeah,
and there's the methodology that movement is medicine too, and better than being sedentary.
Look, it's a lifestyle thing. Again, I'm pretty passionate about keeping moving. I heard a highly qualified specialist that I follow podcasts, a guy named Peter Attia. He's big on longevity and that sort of thing, and he says that sitting is the new smoking. We spend so much time in front of entertainment, whether it be TV or computers or whatever it is, and it's just as bad on your body as smoking used to be. So just keep moving. Try and do a little bit of lifting weights a couple of times a week. You don't have to be breaking world records, but just put your body under a little bit of stress. Keep up the bone density, but movement is so important, because at this age, 65, 70, you don't want to be falling over and breaking a hip and going through surgery, because that's when things go horribly wrong. So stop yourself from falling over in the first place. Do some balance work, do some strength work, do some movement work, and just stay as mobile as you possibly can.
That's good feedback, Gary, because like you say, a couple of days a week, just doing some weights. You don't have to redline like the 19-year-olds do.
That's right.
And
get some advice on it. Go and see a sports medicine expert, or an exercise physiologist, or a physiotherapist, or just a sports trainer who can give you some fundamentals to do. Some people can't do deadlifts because their back won't allow it. That's fine. They modify what they can do. If you can't do other exercise because you've got bad shoulders, lifting above your head, there's plenty of other things you can do. But putting your body under a little bit of stress a couple of times a week in terms of weight management is really, really important at our stage of life. Yeah.
Thanks, Gary. I like your comment on about like the AFL and the NRL players. They get in the ocean or get in the pool post game or even the next day, and you see them wading into the water up to the point of no return, where they don't.
That's right.
Us fellas get to a point where we
that's right.
Don't want to go much further.
Unfortunately, you're only doing half the job if you do that. You've got to get in up to your chest and take full advantage, because it's also the buoyancy thing. You take the load off the joints and keep moving with the water supporting the weight of your body. So that's another good way of helping with your recovery as well.
The Australian boys would be, like you say, they've heeded your advice and they've thanked you very much, because I think they can see the benefit from, the warm-ups, the stretching, the recovery. It's all part of it.
Yeah. As I said, I get feedback from some of the skeptics. I've never done that before, but if they buy into it and they realise that there is some benefit in it, well, as I say, that's what makes my job worthwhile.
As far as I'm concerned, even if there's no science behind it, if you can trick yourself into thinking it works, why not try it?
Yeah, well, there could be a placebo effect in it as well. matter is with most of these things, you know, if you believe it's working, it probably is in some way. But no, there's definitely some physiological benefits to what we do in terms of these warm-ups, and I also think that it's at the start of a game, it's another little bonding mechanism for the team. So we do it as a group. We move around the perimeter of the ground, we talk and we chat as we're doing it, and everybody buys into it. So you're starting to get your heads together in preparation for what you're going out there to do as a team. And the other little one that I like about it is I think it sends a message to the opposition. If they're standing there having a cup of tea or whatever they're doing, and we're out there doing a really nice structured warm-up that looks pretty impressive, they might start thinking, gee, these guys are here for a game of cricket. So there's a little bit of psychology in it as well.
Yeah, it's a bit of like owning the ground before the game starts.
That's right, yeah. Muhammad Ali never won a fight in the ring. He said he won them all beforehand. So, yeah.
Well, I think for the Australian team, it actually started this morning when they won the national anthem. I thought they sang it better than the Australia A team.
Oh, gee, there's some controversy over that. I think the Australia A team seemed to think that they had that one. But anyway, no, it was great. Great to hear them singing it the way they did.
Yeah. And so your role also involves, amongst other things, at a fall of a wicket, running out drinks to the fielders.
And on that note, I probably need to get back over to my drink carry bag because I haven't been out there for the last 2 wickets, and if another one goes down, I probably better get out there because these guys might be getting a bit thirsty.
Thanks very much, Gary. Much appreciate your comments.
My pleasure, Claude, and I appreciate the time that we spent together in India. It was great. I hadn't met you before that campaign, and we got to know each other pretty well. We were living in each other's pockets for a couple of weeks, so I really enjoyed meeting you, and it's great to catch up with you again.
Oh, great. Thanks, Gary. You're definitely preaching to the converted, I can assure you.
Good on you, mate. Take care.
Thanks, Gary. Bye now. Great shot there to the boundary, just pulled up short, no fielder there, so they comfortably completed their runs there. That's the end of McGrogan's fourth over. Score is now 6 for 94. A couple more fielding rotations happening now. Looks like Brady off. Hurley off. Goldsmith and Greenwood back on. Another decent collection of supporters here at the Ron McMullen Oval, supporting both their teams. Two of the Australian over 65 selectors are here today to observe the players on both teams. Two players on the boundary for Australia. 3 players on the boundary. Deep mid wicket, deep mid off, and deep mid on with the leg spinner. It's time to protect the extremities of the boundary. Played gently, soft hands around the corner for an easy single. The sun beaming through beautifully now today, as it's just approaching just a little after the 11th hour. Used his feet there, unable to get the ball away. Just a little bit past the halfway mark. Well into the 25th over now. The Australia A side will be looking to probably double their score from here. Appears to be getting some good turn off the pitch there is Worthington. Foolish ball. Slight misfield there by Mackie. Still got through for a comfortable single. End of the over. McGrogan to continue from the southern end. Oh, played uppishly. A chance put down there by Bridgeton at the short mid-off. Was a sharp chance, admittedly. Kevin Rosenbaum wanted to restart now. Catching by both teams has been brilliant over the last day and a half. A rare put down in the field there. A little bit of late movement there by the bowler. McGrogan back in again. Wideish ball. Played the miss outside the off stump. Foolish ball. Driven, fielded by Bridgeton. The short cover region. End of his over, left outside the off stump. Reminder, these cricketers are in their 65th year and beyond, so the fact they're on the field and playing at this level is incredible. Real testament to their commitment to the sport that they love. Slight adjustment to the field by skipper McGrogan. Skipper wanting the field to be just right. Worthington back in. Foolish ball, just played it into the midweek region, fielded by skipper McGrogan. Foolish ball, used his feet, met it on the full. But chased by Bruce Mackey, 2 runs. I'm not sure if the microphone, ground effects microphone picks it up, but the encouragement from the Australian players at each other. Flatter delivery, left alone outside off stump.
Another smart caught and bowled there by Captain McGrogan. Eight wickets goes down. 99, 2 wickets in the 1 over. They got through the defences of Noonan. Just now taking a simple return catch off Delaney. Grogan 4 wickets off his in his 6th over. He's done a fair bit of the destroying today, 4 wickets. Grogan just wants to get the field right, a bit more attacks down. Strike. Cut shot, played and missed. Skipper thought it might have been his 5th wicket. It's a beat. So an update on the scores so far. Campbell out for 9, Miller out for 5, Dotheridge out, run out for 12, Whittaker 6, Gunning 13, Smoothie 27, Noonan 21, Rosenbaum currently 1 not out, Delaney 0, Iscombe get off the mark in the bowling, Greenwood 9 overs, 1 maiden 1 for 31, Goldsmith 9 overs, no maiden 2 for 36, and Grogan 6 overs, 2 maidens, 4 15, Worthington 5 overs, none for 16. Bowling changing the line-up now. Left arm swing bowling from Bridgen. Bullish ball, made out to point, no run. To continue from the northern end. Another full ball, no run. One into the 30th over. Big drinks taken after this over. Left on the pads there playing forward. Rosenbaum trying to hang around. So we might be getting a bit of shape into the batsman from this end.
played against you Nationals a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I remember. It might have even got me out, I don't know.
I was a rep with you.
Back to live action now, guys. I've got Jeff Cole here with me. I'm going to ask him some
Deep
some deep probing questions. Now, you've played against a lot of these people, have you?
I have played against quite a few of them. Yes, yeah. It's good to watch them out here.
Yeah.
A lot of the boys would be excited to be playing for the Aussie colours for the first time.
And look, and also there's a bit of rivalry too, because the green boys believe they should be in yellow, and they want to show their abilities.
Show the yellow boys that perhaps they're in the wrong team, but the yellow boys are doing well.
Yeah. Well, look, 8 for 99, they'd be well happy with that, but you never judge a wicket till both teams are batted on it.
Correct, and this wicket, it's got a little bit in it. I think it's holding up a little bit, and it's got some variable bounce, which these wickets do have. And I think you've got to come forward like these blokes are, but every now and again, one pops up and it's a bit tricky to play a shot.
Yeah. Batsmen with good techniques should still be able to overcome, the intricacies of a tricky wicket.
Yeah, the problem is the scoring rate then. You can survive on these, or there's chance. But yeah, you've got to make runs as well as survive,
Played through the air cut shot that went through Greenwood's hands. It's gone for 4.
Yeah, the horizontal shots are a bit tricky on these pitches. But, as I said, you've got to look for that run rate as well.
Yeah. And look, yes, the Australia A team is still batting. They can't be worrying about what they're going to do when they bowl. They've still got 15 overs. The longer they're out here, the more they're going to add to their score.
Yeah, but they're hoping they're going to get enough to play with. Get enough on the board, then it's game on.
Yeah.
If you collapse, it's no good. But they're creeping up there with 15 overs, as you say. They still should get some more runs and get 130, 40. Good.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, when a wicket is like this, the best thing for the bowlers to do is to actually challenge the batsmen and make them play at majority of the balls, not bowl wide so they can let them go. If they have to commit to a shot, then the pitch comes into it then, doesn't it, Jeff?
Yep. And these bowlers are using it well. That's Keith Bridgen bowling now, isn't it? He bowls little in-swingers. He did well against us in the final over in Christchurch this year. Or was it last year? When was that?
Yeah.
Last year.
Yeah.
Bowls well.
Yeah, earned his selection in this team. And
there's a few Queenslanders in this team. There's 4 or 5, I reckon.
Yeah, and rewarded for good performances. A lot of these players wouldn't have played with each other. They're in the same team. They would have played against each other many a time.
Yeah, same with the what do we call the green team?
The Emus. I think they're going to adopt the name Emus. I don't think there's any talk about the main Australian team adopting an identity or a mascot, much the same as the men's Australian team. But
what does the other team call themselves?
Just the Australian.
Just the Australian team.
Australian team. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
And the weather's holding off today, which is good compared to yesterday. It was a bit threatening this morning.
Yeah. And do you know if any of your friends back home are listening to this or watching this on YouTube?
I'd say Australia's second best keeper, Chris Carr. He would be in the over 65s now.
Oh yes, yep.
He's now an old man. He's over 70s now, so he'll be listening.
Oh yep. Good mate of mine, Kari. Yeah, passionate Geelong supporter.
Yes, and so is his wife. They go to the matches all the time.
Kari would tell you he was the greatest loss to AFL because he went to cricket.
He would have been a little rover, wouldn't
he? Yeah, I reckon. Probably.
They don't sort of use that size anymore in AFL.
Yeah.
More running machines and 6'5" mid players. But no, he's a good cricketer, Kari. He's very passionate.
Yeah, great man. Yeah, tragic loss to football.
We've actually got the best Victorian keeper right here now, Shane Noonan.
Thanks, Coley.
Right. Sorry, Kari.
So, Kylie, what do you reckon the Australia A team, the last batters be trying to do now?
Well, apart from survive, I think they've got to be positive. And Archie Dutteridge, the captain, speaks all the time about being positive and trying to look for runs instead of going out there looking to survive on pitches like this. And when you're starting to be positive, your feet move better and you just get what you can. I don't think we've got enough wickets to sort of hit out recklessly, but still just keep on playing good cricket shots, I think.
Yeah. Well, like you say, posture and positivity goes a long way. If you believe that you carry yourself properly and you believe in yourself, then runs will come.
Yeah, just keep your shape.
Mm.
Kenny's been bowling well too on this pitch. You'd be loving this. He's a passionate man too, Kenny McGrogan.
Oh yeah, yep. He's just getting the field right for himself. He's already on 4 wickets. He'd be searching for his 5th.
He's bowling a good length on this wicket.
Yeah. So the outfield has quickened up from this morning. It was a bit of overnight rain, so.
And the dew takes a while to lift here in Queensland as well. When you bowl first, that's a bit of an issue with the wet ball, but
especially with not much breeze around to help.
And if it's overcast, it's not now, but if it's overcast, it takes a while for the dew to lift.
Yeah. Now, Jeff, you live in Queensland now?
I live up here half the year and half the year down in Geelong.
Oh, right, yep.
Just come up, try and play cricket and do a bit of pickleball, a bit of swimming.
Yeah, a bit envious of the being able to play cricket all year round up here.
Yes, it's a good retirement plan if you can do it.
Yeah.
The Queenslanders only play every 2 weeks, so if you miss a game, you don't play
for a month. Yeah.
You've got to come to terms with that sometimes.
And the weather's had a bit to do with that recently too, hasn't it? Up here, they've had like 3 weeks of rain in a row, something like that.
Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think we only play about 7 club games, so if you get 1 or 2 washouts, you're really only playing about 5 games if you don't play finals. And they do usually get a washout or 2. I'd like to see a longer season. But they tend to want to do things on the weekend.
Yeah.
Like go fishing or surfing or swimming or walking or things you do in the sunshine.
Yeah. But most people in their 60s, 65s are probably retired, so every day's the weekend, isn't it? So there's other days to do that.
Weekends are annoying because people come out, clog the roads and clog the beaches as a retiree, and public holidays and so on.
Yeah, exactly. Although yesterday most of the country was the King's birthday. They don't celebrate the King's birthday in Queensland, do they? That'd be wrong, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, I don't know. We had to Google that at home.
Yeah.
My wife thought it was the King's birthday.
Not thinking of changing the name to Kingsland or anything like that?
I don't know. Yes, I'm a Vic Lander, so I haven't really got into how the Queenslanders think completely. Public holiday for all the workers is welcomed any time.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, yes, ding-dong battle here at the moment. The Keith Bridgen coming in again. It's still a very attacking field. Just moving, skipper McGrogan just moving one fielder onto the boundary.
Because he swings the ball that way, so if you're going to have a swipe at it, that's probably where it's going to go.
Yeah. Occasionally pushes one across him towards the slip, but generally shaping it in.
There's not too many left-handers. That was a delivery.
Yeah. Enticed him with one outside off stump. He'll probably try and straighten one up now. So the Australia A team are minus their opening bowler, and the Australia team are minus their opening batsman from yesterday. Both succumbing to injuries. Hopefully they'll be right for the next game in a couple of days' time. Tomorrow being a rest day.
Yeah, so Timmy Pellin did a bit of a thigh in the wet, and I think he's going to have a bit of a fitness trial tomorrow morning. So hopefully he's all right.
Yeah, he did a pretty decent warm up. After the luncheon break, and of course it was interrupted because the rain came out and we had to change the covers.
Or is it? No, it's not.
Easy catch taken there by Brady.
You try and force it on this pitch.
That's the 9th wicket. And Brady intimating that ball had flames on it. That was a great catch. Pretty much full of dolly, really, but wouldn't expect him to drop that one.
Actually, he batted very well yesterday. What did he get, 60 or 70?
I'm not sure what he scored. He did bat well. Timmy Pellan had his warm-up interrupted by the covers having to go out. So then had to cool down and then warm up again, and it probably didn't help his preparation much. No. So he should, hopefully, if he's doing all the right things, he might be right for Thursday.
I don't know how bad a strain it is, but he's hopeful.
Well, earlier, Carly, we had Nipper, Greg Zealand, Gary Zealand on give us a background on what he does, and he's big on, warm-ups, recoveries, anything to stop soft tissue injuries. And he said at this age, the majority of injuries are below the waist, like leg injuries, calves, hamstrings, knees, that type of thing.
Look, at our age, you got to work on yourself. If you think you can just not do anything and walk out there and do what you do, things are going to happen. You have to be pretty well prepared, I think, at this age.
It was interesting. The feedback from Gary was that how important movement is, and the talk is that sitting is the new smoking. Yeah, so.
Especially if you're watching the game and then you've got to walk out there and run between wickets. If you're sitting down for half an hour, then you've got to sprint.
You probably noticed me walking around the ground doing the commentary, and I haven't sat down once. I've just kept moving because well played, well flighted up, asking the right questions there is Bridgen.
So did you think you'd be doing this, playing cricket at this age when you were 21?
Interesting story there, Kylie. When I was 19, 20, there was a 58-year-old wicketkeeper keeping me out of first grade. And I remember at the time thinking, I'll never be playing when I'm his age. And here I am, I'm older than him.
Yeah. I played with a bloke called Peter Halliday down in Colac for Illawarra, and he played till he was early 50s, and I used to admire him and run around and think, wow, what a body that bloke's got. And sort of, I think he was a bit of an inspiration to say, well, you can do it. There's a lot of blokes. I said, come and play over 60s cricket. And they'd say, no, I've got a sore knee. I said, well, we've all got sore knees,
Yeah. See, back in those days, if you were still playing at top level at 35, you were a bit of a... You're a bit of an albatross, a bit of a unicorn, So
keep the kid out of the side.
Yeah.
So it's a good activity to do at our age. It keeps us healthy, and the fellowship's fantastic.
Yeah, so we often talk about men's shed when we're talking about Masters cricket, and a lot of the fellas that have, certainly like guys like Alan Shipp, who are late to Masters cricket, just can't believe, what have I missed,
Yeah, and the Nationals, when we play the Nationals, no matter what grade you're playing, you get to know blokes right around Australia. It's a fraternity, and you see them every year for the next 10 years as you're going up the grades, and you meet them,
and a lot of the time they're nearly your best mates.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Because a lot of men probably could lack the social interaction if they didn't do a team sport. Where are they going to get their interactions from?
Oh, look,
it's fantastic.
I mean, by all means, go do all your tennis and all that sort of stuff. But team sports is where you make friendships that last forever. Like you can go and do these little individual type sports, but team sports, I think that's the key. That's definitely the key.
Well, I might go back and join my team. I've been called in as a 14th.
Yeah, you've been got a few injuries, and you've been brought up to perhaps cover a body in the field. So good luck to you later on, Coley. Thanks, mate.
All right, thanks.
See you now. McGrogan back in now. Left outside there by Delaney. Queenslander versus Queenslander at the moment. Bowled quite well yesterday, Delaney, looking to show his wares with the bat today. No run, no run. Scores up, moved to 110 now for 9 wickets. 10 overs to go after this one. Hit in the air. No run. A shot at the stumps. No. Probably took that a bit casual there, did Officer. Probably felt he had it covered easily. So just a recap on the scores. After Bridgen bowls this ball. Aggressive shot played over the top of the bowler. Down to deep mid on. Should it go for 4? I think it will. It just trickles over now. Mick Bridger from Western Australia lifted the ball over. 4 runs. So at the top of the order we had Mark Campbell, who was caught for 9. Peter Miller caught behind for 5. Skipper Dudderidge was run out. Ross Greenwood for 12 runs. Whittaker was caught for 6. No run there. Joe Gunning was caught for 13. Wayne Smoothie, well caught by Radar O'Reilly for 27. Noonan the wicketkeeper, bowled by McGrogan. Kevin Rosenbaum's 7 not out. Great shot there. 1 bounce over the boundary, 4 runs. No one there at the mid-wicket boundary. Skipper's making a move now, sending someone out there. Sending Greenwood out there. Delaney was caught and bowled by McGrogan for 0. Tim Diskin was caught for 3. Mick Bridger is now 10 not out. Kevin Rosenbaum 7 not out. A wide delivery there and called by the umpire. For the bowling, Ross Greenwood opened from the southern end. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 31. Goldie, Michael Goldsmith, 9 overs from the northern end. No maiden, 2 for 36. Ken McGrogan, the skipper, 9 overs, 3 maidens, 4 for 23. Great performance by the skipper. Foolish delivery. No runs. Fielded well there by Brady, by Mackie. We've got Bruce Worthington bowled 5 overs, no maidens, none for 16. Bridgen is 1 for 11 in his 4th over. Well driven straight down. Should pick up 1. Oh, well fielded by Mark Brady. Definitely belies his age. I reckon we've got to cut him in half and count the rings to prove how old he is. I think there might be an issue there with his birth certificate. With the fielding, Ross Greenwood took a catch and was involved in a run out. Ken McGrogan took one catch off his own bowling. Keeper Everingham took caught behind. Mark Brady's taken 2 great catches. Michael Hurley and Peter O'Reilly one each. Fall of the wickets. First wicket fell at 8 runs. 2 for 21, 3 for 34, 4 for 37, 5 for 67, 6 for 84, 7 for 99, 8 for 99, 9 for 106. So consistently taking wickets. We have a bowling change now. Looks like Bruce Mackey, coming on from the southern end. Field being adjusted now for Mackey. Short ball outside off stump. Probably lucky to get away with that. Foolish delivery, just chopped down into mid-wicket region, fielded there by Greenwood. An easy single, however. There's a full delivery to Mick Bridger. He turns it again. The leg side for an easy single. These two are well happy to just keep turning the strike over. Mackey back in again. Full ball outside the leg stump and called a wide. All the runs count. Mackey yet to find his mojo. So part way through the 37th over. Slight adjustment to the field there. It's behind that well. No run. Into Rosenbaum. Played straight to Officer, fielding at mid-on. No run. End of the over. Score is 124 for 9. 37 completed overs. Australia A team looking to consolidate here and have a little victory if they can get to 45, which is still 9 overs away. That will be a little victory. Bowling change now at this northern end. Bruce Worthington back on. Foolish ball. Half-hearted appeal. Turned down. Around the corner, no, sent back. The Australian fielders encouraging their teammates. Turned around fine. Being chased down the boundary there by Bridgen. Turned for 2. Good throw. Australia A team looking to collect small little victories here and there where they can. Oh. Well, that was just a straight cross-batted slog. Just out beyond the outreach fingers of Skipper McGrogan. Just a single. Wide ball cut down behind square. Being chased. Should get 2. Easy 2. Good throw there from the boundary. Short, played down into the onside, fielded by Brady. Just the 1. End of the over. 37 completed overs now. Of course, you never know what the wicket's going to do until both teams have batted on it. On paper, the Australia side are quite strong on paper, but games are not won on paper, they're won on the ground. Bruce Worthington's gone back on the boundary, deep mid off. And another man at deep mid wicket on the boundary. Straight driven, straight down the deepish mid on player for an easy single. Showing a lot of grit here, these two. These Masters cricket games are played over 45 overs. 270 individual contests of 1 ball at a time. And if you win enough of those, you end up winning the cricket game. Single played behind square there. Players from each team looking to win each individual contest, 1 at a time. Little small victories gleaned when they can. Shortish ball. Straight to the fielder, no run. Mackie coming into... Mackie to finish off what will be the 39th over of this innings. Short ball, chopped down. Goes to show it's a bit of a two-pace pitch, this. Try and get a score update here. 39 overs gone, 9 for 132. Six overs in this innings remaining. Worthington to continue from the northern end. Slight change to the field. Fly to delivery, played straight back to the bowler, no run. Asking the right questions. Full, played straight, they should get one. They look to double it here, I'd say. No, there's a slip at the far end. So wisely overruled. Looks like the outfield has dried up and sped up as the game's gone on. Short ball. Played out to the outfield. Should only be a single fielder by Greenwood. Worthington in again. Played along the ground. Out to fielded by fielder Brady. Another single. Building the score slowly and nicely. Managed to get the score to 130 in the 130s. Used his feet and probably yorked himself there a little bit. Worthington moving in to finish his over now. 134 the score, 9 down. Outside off stump, let it go straight through the keeper. The Australian team will wanting to dismiss the A team out fairly quickly. They wouldn't want them to bat to their full allotment of overs. 9 down. The A team obviously want to spoil that plan. Score update, 40 overs completed. 135's the score. Short ball outside off stump. Played square of the wicket, no run. Fielded well there by Brady. Mackie at the top of his run, coming in again. That's gone over the head of the fielder there, mid-on. He was deep at mid-on, and he's a fairly tall fielder officer. Cleared him, got a single. Mackie in again. Short ball. No run. Probably lucky to get away with that delivery. Coming in again. Short played square. No run. Fielded well by Mark Brady. Full ball, no run. Short ball. Baseball style, hit over the bowler's head for an easy single. That should be over. .41 overs now gone. Again, another small victory for the A team. .30 balls left in this over. The Australia A team will be looking. We've only got to face 30 balls. That's 30 opportunities to score runs. Fielding change now. We've got off goes Bridgen. On comes, looks like Munro. Full ball, fielded by the bowler off his own bowling. Uses his feet. Make an easy single there. Fielded there by Goldsmith. Just dropped it onto the leg side, no run. Worthington in again. Turn around the corner, fielded there by Munro. Bruce Worthington to continue his spell, affectionately known as Roo, to his mates. Short outside the off stump, left alone. Well driven straight. Pick up a single, just a single. Goldsmith and Brady combine. 42 overs now completed. Another small victory for the A team, the Emus. Score goes on to 139. Mackie in again. Foolish ball, played straight to the fielder there. It's square. No run. Goldsmith. Three overs to go. Two dots. The A team will be looking at only 16 deliveries to go in this innings. It's all about gaining little victories. Mackie in again, foolish ball. Turned around the corner. They should get two, if not three. It may even row all the way from four, and it has. fieldership was unable to cut that off. Just shows how fast the outfielder's picked up. Admittedly, it's down the hill. The outfielder's a lot drier than it was this morning. A bit dewy. These last two batsmen have shown a fair bit of grit. What's required to make a competitive total. Played out to deep mid wicket for a single there by Mick Bridger. End of the over. Two overs to go. Harry Worthington can continue. Quick single attempted there. Worthington's teammates advise him not to have a ping because there's no one backing up. Comfortably played for a single. In again. No run. Only 9 deliveries left in this innings. Slips come out. Put the regulation mid on. skillfully played into the gap for one, and it'll only be one. Score moves to 146. 147. Oh, swept behind. To be fielded there on the boundary by Greenwood. They will turn and go for two. Throw to the bowler's end. Safely home. Score moves to 148. .149 actually. No run, the end of the over. So 1 over to go, folks. Nine for 149. Mackie to bowl the last over from the southern end. I say a lot of determination, bit of gumption shown by the Australia A team to at least make it to the final over. Further adjustment to the field. Really no one on the boundary. One being moved out to the deep cover boundary. One to the deep mid-off boundary. Other than that, everyone else seems to be just within the ring. No chance of a run there. Fielded really well by Worthington. Straight drive. Easy single to be fielded there by Officer in the deep. There's 150 up. Partnership of 44 runs by this last pair. Well played by Derek Delaney. Another single. Rosenbaum back to the strike. A wide delivery. Still 3 deliveries to be bowled in this innings. Australia A will be well pleased with their recovery. Deep fine leg moved right onto the boundary now. Short. Plain a miss. Umpire has adjudicated it is a wide. 1 adds to the score. Mackie in again. Comfortably played out to mid on for a single. Mackie in again, short outside off stump, played down. Should be fielded easily for a single by Munro. By my calculation, this is the last ball of the innings. So massive kudos to these two. Foolish delivery, turned around the corner. They'll definitely get one. Will they push for two? No. It'll only be a one. Good throw there by Ship. And that is the end of the innings. That is exceptional batting by the last pair. I'll just get an update on what the final score was. .156, so they've put on 50 for the last wicket. That's massive. That's the biggest partnership of the game. It was done by the last pair, and they're being congratulated by their opposition players as well. And Australia A teammates are giving them, rightly both, a great applause, because that was sensational batting. It shows what a bit of gumption will do if you're prepared to stick to your guns. So we're going to stop for the luncheon break now, folks. We'll be back in probably 25, 30 minutes. Both teams now will stop and reassess and refocus on what's going to happen next. And I think we're all set for a massive game of cricket. We'll touch base after the luncheon break.
Hey James, Claude Orlando calling. How are you? Good. Yeah. I just thought I'd easy to talk to you. I'm busy doing the commentary on a cricket match up here at Sunny Coast. I'm just in between innings. Yeah. So last month we ordered some Dukes ballers, 150-16, and they're fine. We've got a tournament in Toronto in August. The balls I bought at 240. As in the next one down in the grade, which I think is the international. Yeah. And look, that's fine. We'll still use them. Have you got any in stock of the international? Yeah, I'd probably be looking at maybe a dozen or 10 or something like that. The only problem is I'm on the Sunshine Coast. I'm from Tassie, and I won't be back in Brisbane until July. Can you send to my hotel? I'm here till I was just thinking, because I've got a day off tomorrow, if I get somewhere, talk to someone who would drive me to leave it with me. Look, I'll just get him sent to. I'll either get him sent to Tassie or to one of my teammates that are Queensland based. One of the two. I'll get someone to pick him up. I'll work it out. I'll just work it out because I was speaking to our New Zealand counterparts and he said he may have ordered some online. Yeah. Craig Gibb, like he asked me what balls are we using in Canada, and I actually had one in my room, and I took a photo, and he said, "Oh, where'd you get them from?" So I told him, and I said, "Well, we got the wrong one." So anyway, no worries, James. Thanks for that. No worries, James. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Bye.
Back here, gents, folks. It's Sunshine Coast. Australia none for none. 2 balls gone already. An appeal for LBW, but clearly there was 2 noises. An interesting battle shapes up ahead here, folks. The Australia A team following their 45 overs, 9 for 156. Thanks in large part to a 50-run 10th wicket partnership, unbroken. Radar O'Reilly off the mark with a beautiful looking cover drive for 4. So Australia A, team in the green, are looking to defend their total. Full delivery, kept out nicely by O'Reilly. So at the end of the first over, none for 4. Looks like skipper Peter Dudderidge is going to open from the southern and far end. Be bowling to Alan Shipp. Very big welcome to all the supporters back home watching the live telecast. Fantastic to have you on board. Dudderidge in now. Looped up, full delivery. No run. Beautiful day here in Maroochydore. Attempted sweet shot outside the leg stump. No connection there, called a wide. Again, confirming that the umpires are very strict on the leg side wides. Really looking forward to this tussle here this afternoon. O'Reilly calls his partner Ship through because it was very tightly run signal, just a backward square. Pretty much well a standard ring field with one on the boundary at deep square leg. Dudderidge into O'Reilly now. Fielded there by Whittaker, no run. Dudderidge in again. Played square, fielded there by Odell. No run. Played softly, no run. Very fierce competitor is Archie. Leads this side really well. End of the second over. Australia, after 2 overs, none for 6. $157 runs required to win this match. I would suggest that the 156 in the first innings would be considered below par. But again, as we all know, you do not judge a pitch until both teams have batted on it. The Australian team took wickets consistently all the way through till the final 10th wicket pair put on 50 unbroken to bring the score up to 156. Foolish delivery. No run. Alan Shipp facing up again. full, played straight to the fielder, Gunning at mid wicket. Not called by the umpire there. Perhaps may have collected part of his clothing on the way through. Good fielding, no run there. Fielded by Miller at square leg. Delaney in again. Shaping the ball in nicely, no run. Bowled really well yesterday, did Delaney. Troubled all the batsmen. Looks like a fielding change here by skipper Archie Dudderidge. Moved himself into a short, catching mid-wicket. Smart batting there by Ship, just punching it into a hole and taking an easy single. That's the end of the third over. 3 overs have passed now. Australia none for 7. Turned around the corner nicely there. That should go for 4, and it does. Straying down a little bit there, skipper Archie Dudderidge, you'd be a bit disappointed with that. Left alone outside the off stump. Dudderidge in again. Just patted back by Ship. Field is a deepish mid-off, a shortish cover, an extra cover. A backward point, a slip. Played behind square to fielder Odell, no run. We have a short, backward square, a deep square leg fieldsman, and a regulation mid-wicket, regulation mid-on. Skipper Dudderidge back in. Bit more flighted. No run. Final ball of the 4th over. Wily competitors, skipper Dudderidge. No run. Four overs now completed. Score none for 11. Lovely weather here today, Maroochydore rather. 22 degrees. Lovely winter's day. Fairly decent summer's day in Tasmania, that's for sure. Full of length. Fielded by the bowler and his follow through, no run. Full toss. Punished by batsman O'Reilly. Managed to beat the fielder Miller at square leg. And smartly got to the boundary for 4 runs, adding to his score. Delaney in again. Well played. Fielded there by Odell, no run. Very watchful there. No run. Masterful quality batsman is O'Reilly. Delaney in for the last ball of his over. Don't think he's got onto that one fully. I'll pick up 2 for sure. Will they look for 3? Only 2. Strayed with his line there a bit. That's the end of Delaney's over. His 3rd. Score moves up to 17. Five overs completed now. Dudderidge to continue from the southern end. Play behind square uppishly, but's found the gap. Odell returns well to keeper Noonan. 2 runs. Ship looks like a bit of a gazelle between the wickets. Keen to test the fielder's arm. Archie in again. Tossed up. Used his feet. Met it on the full. Well fielded there by it's like Miller in the mid-wicket location. Smartly turned around the corner, no run. Well fielded there by Delaney. Tossed up. Met on the full by Ship. Punched into a hole. They'll get 2 comfortably. Not afraid to use his feet is Ship. Flatter this time. Plays back. A wide call. Chased a wide one. Very lucky not to get an under edge onto it. Well taken by keeper Noonan. No run. One to the extras. Just played safely back end of another over. Delaney in full. O'Reilly unable to capitalise on the full toss, looking to play it through mid-wicket. Chess match on here at the moment, lads. Back of a length delivery, just played safely. Fielded there by Gunning at mid-wicket. No run. Full outside off stump, let alone. No run. Delaney in again. Left alone there by batsman O'Reilly, no run. Wide ball that's gone for some more extras. They've taken two. Will they turn for the third? Called byes. Australia fortunate that they wasn't called wides. Two more to the score. 6-7 overs completed. Score is none for 24. Dudridge to resume from the southern end. Attempted sweet shot played there. No run. Dudridge in again. Played back to the bowler, no run again. Tossed up, full. Fielded on the deep boundary there, no, only the 1 run. Dadu Jinder O'Reilly off the back foot, played through mid wicket. Turn for 2, and that's all they'll get. Relay throw through to Miller. Flatter, shorter delivery, just played out into the cover region, no run. Oh, a play and a miss. First fielding rotation. Whittaker off. Dancer Chaperone coming in. We have the first bowling change now from the northern end. Tim Diskin, one of South Australia's finest, coming in from the northern end. And bowling to Alan Shipp. Well taken down the leg side by keeper Noonan. Looks like Mayer collected his pad on the way through. Umpire not interested in the appeal. Shortish. Carefully played. A backward square for a single. Fielded there by Mark Campbell. The sun has now come out, starting to bare its teeth. Whitish ball outside off stump, left alone by the batsman. Fielded by Discom in his follow through, no run. Oh, cheeky single there. Well run in the end. End of the completion of the 9th over, none for 29. Adele to continue from the southern end. Discombe now to continue his second over from the northern end. Score update. 10 completed overs, none for 30. Discombe moves in. Just gently played. Fieldsman gunning in the short mid-wicket position, no run. quick bye run through there by the two batsmen. One more to the total. Disc him in again. Lovely looking shot. They'll pick up 2. Will they look for 3? Well fielded there by Miller in the outfield. But that's not Miller. That is Dasher Chaponieri. A slower floated up ball. No run. An appeal there for caught behind, but clearly was all pad. The completion of the 11th over. Australia none for 33. Australia don't need to do much to overcome this target of 156. Odell, the destroyer from yesterday with 4 wickets to come from the northern end. Oh, it's hit him on the back pad. Possibly just outside the line. Healthy shout. Lives another day. Oh, 2 noises there, I'd say. Bowler was interested. Of course, bowlers are always interested. Everything's out when you get hit. We all know that. Odell in again. Flighted. Well run. Very well taken single. Good communication there by the 2 batsmen. Well called through by Ship from the non-striker's end. It was his call. Oh, delightful shot behind square, running towards the boundary. Dasher chasing it down, will pick it up about 2 metres inside the boundary. And they come back for 3. Very smart looking batsman, Alan Ship. Radar O'Reilly now on strike, facing Odell. Playing a miss. Fielded there by Miller. Mid-wicket, no run. Discombe getting some encouragement from his skipper. Continue on from the northern end here. Discombe in. Stifled appeal. Still no run. 12 completed overs, the score none for 37. Floated. Oh, an appeal for a leg side stumping. The zinger stumps and bails all light up. He was safely back though. Probably some fantastic glove work there by keeper Noonan. Discombe in again. Lovely shot played square of the wicket, fielded well there by Campbell. Floated delivery, lofted and well held. Mid on by Derek Delaney. Diving in front. First wicket down for Australia. Peter O'Reilly out for 14. Score now 1 for 38 in the 13th over. We welcome the new batsman Mark Brady. Discombe in to Brady. Plays back comfortably. Fielding change. Skipper Dudridge wanted to get everything to be just right. An easy single turned round behind square. Mark Brady's off the mark. Adele to continue from the far southern end. Well played. Well fielded there. Kevin Rosenbaum on the boundary. Only the single taken. Brings Alan Shipp onto strike. Brady in again. Flatter delivery. Oh, and a sweep shot will fall short of the fielder out there. Kevin Rosenbaum picks it up on the first bounce. Could nearly have been another dismissal there. Mark Brady back on strike. Played well yesterday. Flat delivery. Played square of the wicket. Should get a single. Will they look for two? They do. And a bit of a bobble there in the field, so it makes it easy. Good throw though. Moves along to 4. Odell in again. Called through. Ping at the bowler's end. Brady gets through comfortably. Last ball of Odell's third over. Straight to the fielder there. No run. That's the end of the over. Again, hello to everyone watching on YouTube, watching this feed from back home or for wherever they are. Shout out to Mark Brady's dear old mum Joan, who's, I'm sure, watching her son batting now and been watching, enjoying the cricket. She's on the mend from a complicated surgery only last week. We wish her all the best. She must be a real trooper, hence as evidenced by Mark Brady. I'm pretty sure I'll come and say hello to you tomorrow, Joni. Quick hands there by Keeper Noonan. Brady's foot firmly planted behind the line. Disc him in again. Skipper Archie makes another fielding change, sending we'll watch there, no run. Strong encouragement to all the players, all supporting each other. Well played, straight. Take a single and that's all. Called early, took off early, guaranteed the run was going to always be safe. Great work there. the zinger bales and stumps light up, and he was home safe. At the end of the 15th over, we'll stop for a drinks break. Updating the score after 15 overs, 1 for 46 by my reckoning. I'll just wait for the scoreboard to update. Back again now, folks. There was a need to go and top up the drink bottle. Throat was getting a bit dry. (16 completed overs). 1 for 49. Bowling change at the northern end. Mick Bridger from Western Australia. Mick Bridger, of course, had a hand in that 10th wicket partnership to bring the total up to a competitive 156. Fielded well there by Miller. Square leg, no run. Bridger moves in again from the northern end. Looped up delivery. Called early. Call came out keeper's end, but he was safe. Made it comfortably in the end. Tight contest here. Third of the way through the match, and approximately a third of the runs. Bridger asking the right questions there. Brady wisely let that one go. Beautiful scenery here at Maroochydore. And a lovely shot played over deep mid-wicket. And believe it or not, it will not go for 4. It's plugged. Would have been a nice approach shot onto the green. It looked like was nearly looking like 6 to me, 4 for all money, but 2 runs in the end. The score moves up to 152 for 1 after 17 overs. Mark Brady plays his cricket at the Sunshine Coast Vets cricket team. So I'd say he'd be well familiar with this ground. Looks like a further bowling change. Kevin Rosenbaum to come on from the southern end. And Skipper Dudderidge taking part in getting the field just right. Kevin Rosenbaum bowling from the southern end. Very handy contribution, 21 runs in the first innings in that 10th wicket stand. Looped up. Nicely played backward to square. They'll get 2. Well fielded there by Derek Delaney. Sorry, Dasher. Batsmanship looking very confident. Looped up, used his feet well. Well picked up. Throw at the stumps. Well taken single. Again, turned around to the... Been overruled by his non-striking batsman. End of an over. It's 18 gone now, 1 for 55. Absolute tight chess match here. Bridger to continue from the northern end. Skipper Dudridge getting the field just right. Bowling to batsmanship. This guided down behind to Gully, no run. Fielded well there. Mark Campbell. Played and fielded there by the skipper. Actually, that's not the skipper, that's the fill-in field sub-fieldsman, Jeff Cole from Victoria. Looped up delivery, well played behind square. Chased by Discum. 2 added to the score there. Easy single taken there. Bridger in again. Oh, well played. Mark Brady. 4 runs. Square of the wicket. Into the 19th over, 1 for 62. Chipping away at the required tally. An update on the match next door at the John Blank Oval, where New Zealand are playing Sri Lanka. New Zealand 7 for 200 off their 45 overs. Sri Lanka in reply, none for 17 after 4 overs. That looks like being an interesting match. Rosenborn again continuing from the southern end. Playing a miss. Well played. Fielded by Adele. Hit the stumps, ricocheted everywhere. Odell fielding it mid-on in the preschool kids number 6-7. Looped up there. Oh, well played behind square. That will go for 4. Don't bother running for that. Absolutely. That is 4 runs. Ship moves on to 34. Looking very comfortable at the moment. Rosenbaum in again. Lovely shot, clipped off his toes, square of the wicket for a single. Rosenbaum, the last ball of his over, coming in. Played a miss. Well taken by the keeper, Noonan. Don't know if you can hear that, but I don't know if that's the constabulary or someone, or the rescue helicopter flying overhead. Very rude to interrupt our game. Mick Bridger to continue from the northern end. Alan Shipp to face up on 35. Looking very comfortable. Score 1 for 67. into the 21st over. Lovely shot there by Ship, being chased out there to the boundary. Beats him to the boundary. Derek Delaney. I've been told the live scoring has gone down over at the New Zealand-Sri Lanka game. I'll see if I can get you an updated score. So 17.2 overs. Sri Lanka 7 for 57, chasing 200. In a bit of trouble there. Lovely shot there. Only a single. Fielded out there by Rosenbaum. Bridger in again. Into the 21st over, 1 for 72 Australia. Australia looking to get a breakthrough here at some point. Lovely stroke. Won't go. They've taken 2. They'll probably go for 3. Fielded there by Discombe. Puts Brady now on strike. Look quite comfortable, has Ship. Ship moves in at the 43. Brady on 12. Floated up. Finds the gap. Looks like it will travel to the fall short of the boundary. Across for 2. Come for 3. That should be all they'll take. Lovely shot into the gap. Score moves to 78. Rosenbaum in again. Shortish ball. Turned around the corner. Easy single. Used his feet. Lovely shot there by Brady. Should be cut off by Jeff Cole. Well done. Going for... And they do take 3. Well done. Okay, we've been advised that that was a 4. So, batsmen will reassume their position. Rosenbaum in again. Left alone out. Into the 22nd over. So roughly the halfway mark in the overs, and the Australia side are past halfway in the run chase. So we have Whittaker going on, replacing Bridger. We have Diskin coming off, replaced by Gunning. So we have Odell on from the northern end, changing. Over from Bridger. Flat delivery there, just punched out to point, no run. Match getting interesting here now. Batsman trying to shoo the local birds off the pitch. The local birds not playing by the rules. Odell in again. The batsman deep into his crease. Ship's been batting well. He's 44 not out. He's looked quite comfortable the whole time. Oh, hurries him up there. Odell's been known to rip one that turns a bit from time to time. Lovely shot, straight to the fieldsman. Rare maiden today, that's good. for Odell. He's bowled 5 overs, none for 12. Keeping the match interesting here. Looks like another change at the southern end. Looks like Delaney coming on from the southern end now. So Delaney in, keeper up. He's prodded to the offside, no run. Again, no run. The sun's out. Look at beautiful looking day at the moment. Skipper Dudderidge hoping that the bowling change will pay dividends. Oh. Left alone by the batsman. Shaping one down the leg side. Another dot. Delaney in. The batsman Brady again. Full delivery. Manages to keep that one out. No run again. Turned off his legs there. Down to the deep, fine leg boundary for 4. Into the 25th over. Score is 87 for 1 wicket. An appeal there by Adele. 2 noises. The umpire turned that one down. Played to Miller at short mid on, no run. Skipper will be hoping Odell can get a wicket. The last over was a maiden from that end. Well, that hurried him up a bit. Looks like he got one to grip there a bit. Asking the right questions, Odell doing exactly what his skipper wants him to do. Well fielded there, no run. That's two maidens in a row from this end from Odell. Doing exactly what this skipper requested. Looks like Delaney's back on again. All played slightly uppishly, still no run. Delaney comes in again. Well kept out there by batsman Brady. That actually carried all the way to the outfield, dropped on the boundary there by Rosenbaum. Two runs there to Brady. That could have been a valuable opportunity there for Australia A. Lovely shot, punched into the gap. Will be cut off there by... No, it has crossed the line. 4 runs. Fielder Jeff Cole unable to stop that one. Made a great effort to make it. Delaney in again. Southern end. Played carefully out, fielded there by Mark Campbell. No run. Last ball of his over. Foolish. Wasn't able to put it away. Dot ball.
Things that keep growing, I've plucked the bastard out too. It was just annoying. Just like put it out almost by the roots. Yeah, it wasn't right. So, that's the way it goes, isn't it? So you do have
After 26 overs, 1 for 93. Ship 44 not out. Brady 29 not out.
Come on, boys. Pick it up. Come on, Wes.
Dadridge making some changes to the field. Two out on the deep. Deep backward square. Deep cow corner. Everyone else pretty much well in on the ring. Adele moves in. Drifting down the leg side. Unlikely to be given out by the umpire. Adele comes in again. Well played. No run. Adele's quite a round arm action off break bowler. Pushes it through fairly quickly. Well played. The outfield should only get one. Fielded there by Jeff Cole. Brings Mark Brady onto strike. Oh, gets one to rip there nicely. Has been the most economical bowler so far today for Australia A. End of a fine over, one off. Only one run coming off Brad Odell's last 3 overs. Looks like Delaney to continue. The start of his 7th over from the southern end. Ship on strike on 45. Well compiled 45. In fine tuning of the field here by the skipper. Well, a well compiled 45 there by Ship. Be interesting to see how that dismissal is recorded. I think he played it on. From my angle, it's a bit hard to see. Well-deserved round of applause for the batsman as he comes off. The new batsman, Wayne Munro. Opportunity missed there. I feel the run out was definitely on there. Munro gets off the mark, the first ball. Definitely Alan Shipp has been recorded as bowled. New batsman Wayne Munro from the Dubbo area. Plays his cricket at the Macquarie Valley Vets. Australia now 2 for 95. Partway through the 28th over. Very passionate appeal there by the bowler Delaney. Looked a bit high to me. Well driven but fielded too. A fieldsman gunning. No run. Successful over there for Derek Delaney. Delaney now has 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 22. Looks like a bowling change. The northern end. Joe Gunning. Replacing Brad Odell. Brad's bowled 7 overs, 3 maidens, none for 13. Joe Gunning to bowl the first over of his spell. And he'll bowl to Wayne Munro. Foolish ball. No run. Gunning in again. Comfortably off the back foot. No run. Australia 2 for 97, chasing Australia A's target of 157. One down the leg side. Looks like the umpire might have warned him. He said, don't go there again. I'll call it a wide. By the off stump. Absolutely glorious here at Ron McMullen Oval at Maroochydore. Munro comfortably playing that. Turned off his pads to backward square. Batsman Brady calls him through for a quick single. So Joe Gunning off his first over, 1 run. Score advances at 2 for 96. of 29 overs. One more before drinks. And looks like a bowling change. The last over before drinks at the southern end, the far end. Looks like Discum to me. Down the leg side. Oh, up Ishley. Straight to the fielder. Dasher, who's dropped a difficult chance, I must say. An opportunity missed there. That would have been a good wicket to have coming on the stroke of drinks. Was a loose delivery though. Oh, appeal for LBW. The batsman walked before the umpire gave him out. He knew he might have been in a bit of trouble. Brady, 29. He batted well. Must have kept low that delivery. And with that, I think they're going to take drinks. Just an update on the scoreboard, on the scorecard, if I may. Score is 3 for 97. Alan Shipp, 45, was bowled by Derek Delaney. Peter O'Reilly, caught by Delaney, bowled Tim Discum. Mark Brady, LBW, Discum for 29. Wayne Munro, Munners, not out on 3. 2 for 97. We'll resume shortly. Back again, folks. Just wanted to get an update on the match next door, Sri Lanka v New Zealand. New Zealand was 7 for 200 off their 45. Sri Lanka now in the 30th over, 9 for 96. It looks like the Play HQ app went down and the scores aren't updating. Returning back to this match. About to start the 31st over. New batsman Kent Officer. 3 for 97 off 30 overs. Wayne Munner's on strike. That wicket of Mark Brady before the break has made things interesting now at this match. I mentioned to Mark Brady off the field, it looked like you walked before the umpire gave you out. He knew he was in trouble. He jokingly said, you know you're in trouble when the umpire joins in the appeal. To continue. Looked a bit stuck on the crease there. Batsman intimating it might have jagged a little bit off the deck. It's an interesting match now with two fresh batsmen at the crease. A new batsman, Kent Officer, also from the Sunshine Coast Vets Cricket Club. Hails from Noosa. A batsman who doesn't like to muck around, can take the game away from you if he's suitably motivated. Discum to continue from the southern end. Discum starting his 6th over. Quite impressive figures of 2 for 9. Smart work there by keeper Noonan. Collecting the ball off the batsman's pads and whipping the bails off. But batsman was never in any danger, had his foot well and truly grounded behind the line. Bit of mind games there with the bowler, intimating that perhaps that was considered a good leave. Getting some nice shape into the right-handed batsman is Discum. kept out. Tim Discombe, one of 2 South Australians in this team, I understand. The 2 Tims, Tim Pellin, Tim Discombe. Very nice maiden over there by Discombe. Joe Gunning to continue from the northern end. This has become an interesting tussle now. 3 for 97. Still quite an attacking field. Australia A feeling they don't need to protect the boundaries, want to take wickets. Gunning into his 3rd over, doing the job requested by his skipper. Tosses it up. Fielded there by Jeff Cole at short cover. Okay, the slip's been taken out. They've moved one man into the deep to cover that cover drive. Gunning back in again. Oh, it's a top edge. Should be taken by Mark Campbell. No, he's dropped it. He's dropped it. May have had the sun in his eyes. It's quite low this time of the afternoon here. Oh, he'll be disappointed about that. Now with the new batsman. Deep mid on has gone right on the rope as is deep cow corner. I think the skipper knows where this scoring zones are for officer, batsman officer. Another dot ball. Very fine over there for Joe Gunning. 1 run off it. Unlucky not to have had a wicket. Gunning 3 overs. None for 2. Australia 3 for 98. Chasing 156, 157 to win. Update on the Sri Lanka match, 32nd over, 9 for 99. Just to continue to Munro. Oh, and he's played on. Very well rewarded there, Discombe. That's his third wicket. That's 4 wickets down now for 98. Match has turned interesting now. 4 for 98. New batsman now is skipper Ken McGrogan. How intriguing this game is becoming now. Tim Discombe will be shaping the ball away from the left-hander. Turned around. Easy single for McGrogan getting off the mark first ball. Kent obviously back on strike now. Discombe in again to Officer. Looks like he's still getting a fair bit of in movement through the seam. Well, that nearly could have been anything there. Hicks pad the keeper Noonan tried to flick it back to run him out. Nearly resulted in an overthrow. Discombe in again. Easy single there. Comment there from Bill Newnham. Mick Bridger, best jack in Australia. Hello, Bill. Hope you're enjoying the stream. So the 100 up for the Australians. 4 for 100. Gunning back in. Elevated shot. Misjudged there. Fielded Jeff Cole. Looks like he overran it. Sri Lanka 9 for 105 from 34 on the ground. Should be fielded on the first bounce by the fieldsman Rosenbaum. Just the one. Looks like Kent Officer's prepared to have a swing now. Play to his strengths. Skipper McGrogan on strike now. Field's changed to a deep square leg on the boundary. Deep cover's been brought into more regulation, and deep mid-off is going on the boundary. Fielded out in the deep there. Peter Miller brings the right-hander back on strike, and the field spreads. Deep square leg, deep cow, and deep mid-on. Gunning in again. It's gently played back. Deep mid-off back for the last 2 balls of the over. Happy to give up a single, but not a boundary. Oh, that's in the air. Will he catch it? No. Slips through his hands. 1 bounce over the boundary. 4. Well, he's definitely presenting lots of opportunities. This game is really getting interesting now. 4 for 108. Still no need to do anything rash. The run rate is still manageable. Gunning in. Fielded well there by Skipper Dutteridge. Dot ball, no run. Sri Lanka 9 for 109 from the 35 overs. I wonder if that match is going to have a 10th wicket. 10th wicket stand to make the game interesting. Diskin to resume to bowl his 8th over from the southern end. So pretty much well a ring field with just 1 deep on the square boundary. Not sure if he got any bat on that, but it's gone down to the fine leg boundary. They've run 2. They'll definitely turn for 3. Good work there by Miller to provide the relay option. Looks like it's been given off the bat. Leg buys was the signal, 3 leg buys. Field being adjusted again. 4 for 1-1-1. No run, straight to the fielder. Oh, playing a miss outside the off stump. Encouraging signs for the Australia A team. Australia don't need to do anything rash. An appeal for caught behind. Turned down. No real support from anyone else. 9 for 111 on the 36th over at the other game. A wide and called. That will definitely be for full delivery. Score moves to 115. 116. Looking for a run, but sent back by the non-striker. The end of the 36th over, 116 for 4. 9 overs of this match remain. .41 runs required to win this match. Nine overs. The required run rate is certainly not an issue. Gunning to continue from the northern end. Australia A will be ruining a couple of drop chances. Match is on a nice razor's edge here. Gunning's been very economical. He's about to start his 5th over. None for 10. This is the exact tense chess match I expected from this match. Lots of encouragement from the Australia A fielders to their bowlers. Another slight change to the field. Always thinking is Archie. Lofted shot out into the deep. never a chance of being caught. It dropped well short. Brings the right-hander Officer back on strike. With that, the field scatters to his known scoring zones. Won't be able to help himself. Deep square leg, deep cow corner, deep mid on, deep meat off. The rest all in the circle. Gunning approaches. Or down the leg side. Probably lucky to get away with it not being called a wide there. Good glove work there by Keeper Noonan. Gunning returns. And a good early call there by skipper McGrogan. Always knew he was going to make that easily. The field readjusts for the left-hander. Oh, well fielded. Well fielded. Oh, by Brad O'Dell. The throw back to the keeper's end. Interrupted by the field, the batsman trying to make his ground, and rightfully the bowler congratulates O'Dell for good hands out there in the field. So an update from the Sri Lanka-New Zealand game. All out for 115 Sri Lanka in the 38th over. So New Zealand win that match, 7 for 200 off their 45. Sri Lanka all out, 115. Returning back to this intriguing battle. Discum about to bowl his final allotment of his ninth over. His figures are 3 for 16. Has done a sterling job for his captain. Batsman Officer on strike. He's on 13. McGrogan on 3. An in-swinging delivery hits him on the foot. Must have done a fair bit through the air there. Turned out to be an easy leg by. 1 to the score. This is a real interesting tussle. Skipper Archie moving the pieces around, trying to gain an advantage. Foolish delivery, played wide to the offside, being chased by Mark Campbell. Turn for 2. That'll probably be all they'll get. Score moves up to 121. Well played into the deep. Should only get 1. No, they will turn for 2. 2 well run. Score advances to 132. Oh, well played. They'll be looking for 3 here. They completed 2, turning for 3. Should only be 3. Great batting there by the skipper. Score advances to 126. Trail by 30, 31 to win. Oh, lovely. Glided down. Turn for 2. And that's all they'll get. .128 the score now. Well fielded there by the skipper. Only 1. So Tim Discom's finished his 9 overs. .28 runs to win. 4 for 129. Looks like Brad Odell to come on from the northern end. Start the 39th over. 27 runs off 36 balls. Very doable. That was very wide down the leg side. I reckon that's going to be called a wide rather than a bye. They've taken 2. He's called byes. Score advances to 131. Lofted, who's getting under it. Caught on the boundary by Dasher. Officer caught out in the boundary by Daryl Chapinier for 16. Five for 131. .26 needed. New batsman is, looks like Michael. Just trying to get a read on who the new batsman is. Barry Everingham. Barry Abraham, the Australian wicketkeeper. The score at 5 for 131. Looks like that's missed everything. They should run through 2 byes, I'm going to suggest. No, wides. That's an extra 3 to the score. Played out to mid wicket, a single there. .132 is now the score. Played behind point. Well fielded there. A single. Score advanced to 133. Adele in again. This is getting towards the end of his 8th over. It's off the thigh pad, leg by run. Another one to the score. That's the end of the 39th over. Score update is 137. 20 to win. 36 balls remain. (20 off 36). That's the equation. Delaney in to bowl his 8th over. Oh, a one-handed go-go gadget was held and then dropped. Tim Diskin, unfortunately. Well, it's a real scenario of what if. Some crucial drop catches in this innings. In all fairness, Discombe had no business catching that. Probably would have been paid as a mark in footy, but not a catch in cricket. Grogan showing his strong batting all-round abilities today. That fell into fair, safe territory, that top edge. Another one to the score. McGrogan back on strike. McGrogan currently 12 not out. Took 4 wickets earlier when he bowled. Given not out. Great fielding by the Australia A team. The 40 completed overs, 141. $16 to win. Odell to bowl his last allotment. McGrogan is the key here. Turning for 2. $143. $14 required. Plenty of balls in hand. Plenty of time. Adele looking to slip one through the defences. He's hit that into the gap. Wasn't picked up by the fielder straight away. Again, 2 extra runs. $14 to win now. No need to panic by the Australia side. Adele changing to around the wicket, trying to change it up a little. Beaten there. Fly for 145. No run, well fielded. $145, 12 to win. Lofted, falls safely. Should only be a single. 5 for 146. $11 runs required to overcome this total. 2 balls. 1 ball left in Odell's. Swing and a miss. .41 overs completed. 11 runs required. Runs, 24 balls. Still scheming is Archie. Runs in 4 overs. Should be very doable, very easily doable. No need to take any risks. Grogan on strike. Delaney comes in. Full delivery. Played, missed. Pretty much well yorked himself, I'd say. Lovely shot played into the deep. They should get one and probably only one. Definitely don't look away, fellas. Only one person protecting the boundary. Deep square leg position. Everyone else stopping one. Tempting him to hit over the top. Owen gets that away well. They probably won't go for 4, but they'll get 3. Great running, great running. That should be 150. Seven required. Smart cricket. Fielded out in deep by Miller. Delaney in to Everingham. Well taken, but it is a wide. Short ball. All played into the deep for a single. 152. Target is within reach now. Australia 5 for 151. 152. In again. Oh, lofted over the top. I'll get 2. No. Ended that over. I believe that makes the score 153. We'll just check. .154 it is. 42nd over completed. 3 overs remain. Target is in within reach. Looks like Gunning back on from the northern end. Bowled well today, Gunning. He's bowled his 5 overs, been only 12 runs. Grogan faces up. Turns it fine. They'll get 2. No, 1. Yes, they'll get 2 now. That should make scores level. Led his side well today, McGrogan. His cameo at the end and his bowling during the first innings. And that should be the winning runs. 4 runs. And yes, congratulations to the Australia side. Passing the total, 43rd over, 5 down. Well done. Thanks folks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll take a break for tomorrow for everyone to recover and we'll be back on Thursday. We'll post the link up for the 2 matches. Hopefully both matches will be covered.